Hello again, folks, and welcome to what'll hopefully be another great night for streaming. We are. Oh, that's broken. Awesome. And I can't do anything about it right now. Hopefully, it'll fix itself. We're back with more Space Quest compilation, collection, whatever you want to call it. Um, Playing the last game in the series, Space Quest 6. I do have, just like I've done with previous ones, a guide pulled up on the side just because I don't know if this one did it or not, but it's a old school point and click adventure. They have a tendency to hide an item at a point that you need for a much later point that, depending on how you save, you may just screw yourself into having to completely restart the game. And I don't feel like having 50 different saves as well. So we're going to go ahead and just get into this with a nice simple setup here to make sure we have no issues. We'll go ahead and start the game now.
The StarCon Federation has reached its decision.
Okay, good. It does set up to the both
Roger
now.
Wilco, please step forward.
The only one in the game series to have both subtitles and voice.
Roger Wilco, you have been judged guilty of the following crimes: abandoning your post, deviating from mission parameters, misuse of StarCon property,
Okay.
disintegrating a fellow officer, perpetrating a sequel without authorization,
Okay.
and consorting with a female of higher rank.
Like he smiles at that
Do
one.
you have anything
Oh
to say
yeah.
for yourself before we pronounce sentence?
Uh, can't you guys take a joke?
Do you have anything intelligent to say for yourself before we pronounce sentence?
It's Roger Wilco. No.
Nope.
Very well. It is the opinion of this tribunal that as punishment for your crimes against the StarCon Federation, you are to be decommissioned. You are hereby stripped of the rank of captain. You are no longer an officer of the StarCon Federation. Your enrollment at StarCon Academy is hereby terminated. However, due to your successful return of the SCS Eureka, your rescue of the Goliath's crew, and the fact that nobody gets rid of stubborn mildew stains and black heel marks as well as you do, we are returning you to your former post with StarCon Fleet. You are hereby ordered to resume your duties immediately as janitor second class on board the SCS Deep Ship 86.
Okay. Ah, good old flying jockstrap. Oh. Well, I hope that is just a problem with the game. Okay, good. Sound is back.
Attention all hands. This is your commander speaking. I'd like to thank each and every one of you for your fine performance during our recent episode, A Stitch in Time Saves Gamma 9. So, thank you, Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
You don't have to say it for.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank
Oh,
you.
this is bad. This is
Thank you,
that's
thank
a
you, thank you.
bad joke.
As a gesture of appreciation, we're putting in for shore leave on Polysorbate 60. Enjoy yourselves and don't do anything I wouldn't do. Kilbasa out.
Meanwhile, in a deserted warehouse just outside the galaxy.
Uh-oh. Well, they found where they spent the budget.
I don't care how you do it, gentlemen, so long as his body is intact. Do you understand?
Yes, we got it. Yes, right, we got it. Yes, right.
Good. Now, I believe you'll find him here, on Polysorbate 60, on shore leave.
Somebody wants Roger's body. Oh, they put more of the budget here, too.
Okay, I'm ready. Energize.
As we join our hero.
Oh,
Oh,
great.
damn it.
Real one. Jeez, this is snug. Real snug.
I guess we have to wait multiple
actually
goes of
makes me
it.
feel kind of good. I remember when I used to wear my mom's. Well, never mind. No time for nostalgia. I've got a serious extraction problem to work out first.
That's what I was trying to get to. That's a little annoying. Okay. Return to hero.
Your reach is about as great as. Your reach is.
Dang it. There we go.
Thank you, my good man. Yikes, I hope everything came out with me.
Okay. Surely, apparently there was a minor glitch in the process. Okay. We got that. So now...
That's an interesting piece of hardware. Your normally dim power of recollection actually recalls having seen a picture of one of these in the ship library. Get this. It's called a bike. People used to actually get on these and use their own muscles to achieve locomotion. What losers. Upon closer inspection, you notice some sort of ID card hanging on the frame.
Oh, he walked decent speed now.
Upon grabbing the
Holy
ID
cow.
card, you notice the picture on it is of a rather homely-looking alien type. Guess everyone can't be as fortunate as you.
Alright. Now we need to find a photo booth. No, that's not what I wanted.
It's one of those new Kodrak mobile photo booths. I heard they were beta testing those. It's unmoved by your...
I want to get in it.
It's unmoved by your touch.
Oh, I have to not control pockets. One Buckazoid.
You pop a coin in the slot and climb on in.
All right, I'm looking pretty good. Fire away. There's got to be an optics problem with that machine. I look partially digested.
Good thing you didn't opt for that second set of prints after all. Guess that guy won't be filing any complaints with the Portable Business Association.
Nope, probably not.
You quite cleverly paste your picture over the old one on the ID card.
Alright, and just because I don't know if I should trust this or not, let's go ahead and get us a save on Or it's annoying trying to do this with a cup between me and the keyboard to double check things.
It probably...
Alright. Talk to him. Alright.
Deep inside, he chuckles to himself with the thought that you think he might actually care what you have to say. Deep inside, as cool as it would be to interface...
I guess that's not the one. Alright, so is it this way? There he is.
Not a... Let's not. Let's not.
No, okay.
He's too far away. He's too far...
Hey,
I wonder if you...
There he is.
What was I thinking?
I hope I never get so far gone. Hey, hey, hey.
Okay.
Hey,
Buddy, maybe you can help me out.
There we go.
I'm trying to track down this Ender Droid. I'm an Ender Droid runner. I know it don't look so hot, but I'm in disguise, you know?
in disguise? Yeah, you do look disguised. I just don't know what like. Hey, here's a tip. Think seriously about a flea dip.
Really, Roger?
I
You're
could
one to
really
talk.
use your help getting this one. I've had a hell of a time tracking him down. You gotta help me. Tell you what, if you can find and immobilize this bionic beer opener, it's worth 50 buckazoids to you. What do you say to that? I've scoured this dung heap. I haven't seen synthetic hide nor hair of him. All that's left to check is that bar. I'd go in there myself, you see, but I've had a little misunderstanding with the management. No biggie. I'm sure it'll blow over soon.
Right.
Anyway, can you help me out? What do you say? 50 buckazoids. And if you don't mind me saying it, you look like you could use it. So how about it?
Well, I don't know. What's this Endodroid thing look like? And why do you want it?
Well, he's about your height, only maybe a few inches higher. And I'd say about your weight, give or take 60 pounds or so. But then that's just probably because of that stuff he's made of. Kind of a liquid metal thing, but that's not important. He's got a crew cut, and I think he was wearing a long, dark coat. Has a strange accent.
But why do you want him?
Oh, he made some people mad.
How?
Well, I guess he sort of jumped out of his program and kind of killed and or mangled a score or so of co-workers and, more importantly, management personnel. A big no-no.
Of course.
No big deal. I just gotta take him in for analysis and processing. It could help pull me out of my unfortunate cash flow situation. And most importantly, it can mean 50 buckazoids for you. What do you say?
Well, I could use the buckazoids. I'll see what I can do.
Great. You won't regret it. You're gonna need this data quarter. It's been modified to only be sensitive to certain unique components like droidium, something only an Endrodroid would be composed of. This'll help you root him out. Good luck. Let me know when you've got him. Thanks. I gotta go check in with the home office. I'll check back out here a little later to see how you're coming along.
Right. Speed's fine. Volume's good on all that. Okay.
You drool.
Why did I stop now? Alright,
Fear that once again, Vice is a bit more profitable than most business ventures. This place is almost too hip for the planet. But then, that's no mean feat, given what a total heap this place appears to be.
again, let's resave. But no, that's
Hey!
where I was trying to go.
You get a jump on Synod.
What can I do for you there, fella?
What have you got?
Well, aside from the obvious stuff which is glaring in your face from the back wall here, I do make some mixed drinks. I mean, if I do say so myself, I make a pretty mean William Gibson and a pretty good ass-em-off cocktail, you know what I mean, huh? Hey, I got you. Try a fuzzy toe jam. They seem to be pretty popular with your particular species here. Okay, you got a bow.
It says to go right and kick in the basement.
Well, that wasn't too bad for a borderline physical specimen like you. It didn't quite get the job done, though.
Hey.
You still haven't convinced the door to yield to your obviously superior physical presence. Wow, you really did it! Not exactly the subtlest of entry techniques, but effective. That's pretty macho for the likes of you. Who would have guessed you'd have the makings of a Starsky or a Hutch, or a Tango or a Cash?
Right. Okay, now he's gonna go in. Good.
You go now, and I don't rearrange your organs.
And save again, just because this seems like it might be bad. Pipe at the bottom of the stairs. Go up the stairs and take the elevator up.
You summon the ability.
Oh, I took too long. Okay.
Yeah, that's a great improvement. Look much.
Well, he did warn. I'm not going to say. You summon the ability.
Or I didn't hit the right thing. Well, she's cleaning the table. We're supposed to wait until that Waitron is cleaning a table. It's gotta come back at some point. I do like this. This is a nice upgrade to have the control panel right there. Instead of having to go up like this. We can't go that way. Whoop, not control.
You hear them say, "Geez, our skimmers double hovered. We gotta run."
Oh, we got rid of them.
He ignores you. As cool as. Woof woof. Adventure game stress must really be getting to you if you want to get romantic with that.
Well, at least we can grab one of them.
It's too. You snag the 4 hoses. Never know when you're going to meet that special lady. Carefully untangle the twisted mass of hookah hoses.
There we
and then
go.
Rehook the hoses to create one long hose. It reminds you of Christmas time back home when you enjoyed untangling the Christmas lights and saying to yourself, "I get so much satisfaction from cleaning and straightening. One day, I'll be the best janitor ever."
Of course.
Well, at least one part of that dream came true. You are a janitor. You rehook the hoses to create one long one. You get pink. You snag a Buckazoid off the weight.
Alright, now.
It's tough.
Where am I trying to go with this? Grab from underneath the table and
It's tough, but you.
where am I supposed to be taking?
It's tough.
Oh. Drag the nitrogen from underneath the table and connect it to the conduit to the right.
It feels. No, you.
There we go.
The canister snaps neatly into the conduit opening.
Alright. Show security ID to the bartender and order a special drink. So we actually need this again.
What can I do for you then?
What have you got?
Well, there's
Ah.
You know,
There we go.
Huh. So you're with Folly Sorbet Security, huh? And what can I get for you, Chief?
what have you got?
Well, aside from the obvious stuff, which is glaring, and I got just the thing for you guys. It's something I don't even give the regulars here.
Special.
Make me a double uvula spritzer. Twist the fleck rind, and I want it hacked and whipped, not like one of those shaken or stirred sissy drinks.
Okay, coming right up, Chief. Listen, this'll take a couple of minutes, but feast your eyes on the making of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's just fine. Take your time, my good man.
Alright. Oh.
This one doesn't spew anything. Yow! You quickly close that valve again. Yow! You quickly close that valve again.
Only one that sprays. I think it means the only one that doesn't spray.
This one doesn't spew anything.
Pull the pipe below the valve, bend it. Okay.
With a flick of your very supple wrist,
Bend it
you pull the
open.
conduit loose from below the valve. Oops! Try the other. Try the other conduit first, just for fun. Humor me.
Touch the hose on the far left.
That's an. It probably. Try the. Boy, wouldn't it be cool? Try. Excellent guess, Kreskin. Wrong, but excellent.
Attach the hose to the conduit at the far left and to the bent pipe.
Boy, would. Try the. As cool as it would. Try the other. Excellent guess. It's solidly. It would have.
That one, okay.
The hookah hose is now attached to. You complete the connection between the two conduits.
And quickly take the elevator and turn on the nitrogen.
Nitro begins to flow through the tubing and into the conduit.
The basement used the pipe on the frozen android.
Rat! It appears that the bartender disconnected your cleverly concocted hose link while you were gone.
Well, that might still be fine. Nope.
You go now, and I don't.
Okay.
Excellent guess.
Let's try this again.
Ah, so you're with...
What did you
Well, if I got...
make me?
Oh,
Oh,
You pick up the loose end. You complete the connection. Nitro begins to flow.
See if we got it this time. Yeah, he is still going. There we go.
Frosta la Kista, babe.
Wow, it worked! This dude's in a deep
Mhm.
freeze. But now, what are you going to do with him?
Smash him with the pipe.
Cool. Laying a solid blow upside the head of this frigid felon has reduced him to cubes. Is not too hard to handle now. You quite cleverly whisk the cubed culprit into your dustpan. It's going to be tough to carry him this way, though. Very good.
There we
He'll
go.
be much more transportable this way. However, you'd better hope it doesn't thaw.
Uh-huh. Okay, so we have to...
You can't open the refrigeration unit and mess up. Sorry, you can only break it. You aren't. And mess up your great hookup job. You can't open the
Well-
refrigeration unit with the. You can't open the.
I guess I'm gonna have to wait.
It would appear that merging those two items is not a good idea. As cool as. You can't open the refrigeration. And
That's a little annoying. Well, let's leave and hope that maybe he'll be done. Doesn't seem to be anything there.
don't pick at. Don't pick at.
There we go.
Right.
No, that's... I kind of wanted that now.
It probably...
Huh.
What if you
Well, I got...
One more time.
make me a...
Oh,
Oh.
Damn it!
You pick strange methods of...
Took too long for the whole thing to work. Alright.
You snag...
There we go.
You snag a Buckazoid off.
At least we know what we're doing now.
Challenger snaps. Carefully on... Well, at least... This button. This button.
I guess it doesn't really do anything right now, huh? Alright.
Careful.
We need that to start. Alright. Now that we know where to put everything, hopefully we can do this in one go and be good. Alright.
What if you...
well, I...
Special.
Make me... Oh.
Pop that. Grab the tray. Close that. Find out it's that one. Open that.
With a flip.
Put that there.
The hookah.
There.
You complete.
Now we go back up. Can't. No, I'm not trying to. Can. Oh my god, no, stop that!
Hey, buddy.
Thank you.
Nitro begins.
Freaking robot was in the wrong spot. Please, I hope that... Okay, good. He's still doing that. So we should hopefully be good. Oh.
Frosta la Kista, babe.
Wow.
We hit him.
Cool.
We sweep it.
It probably...
We sweep him up.
You quite... Very good. Careful.
Choose that now.
That's an...
With any luck, we need to get him to do that again. Damn it.
bartender is mixing your drink. Leave him alone and solve. And
Yeah. Problem is, I need him to be on a different screen. I need him to have disconnected my work. Oh my god, stop taking forever. We're gonna die to this android. Again. We did the whole thing too fast, apparently. Thank you.
What have you got?
Well, I got...
Special.
Make me a... Oh.
Alright. Alright, there we go. Oh, okay. That was just to give us time for the next bit. So now we've done that. The guy we're looking for should hopefully be back on the street.
Here's your cubed compadre. Where's my 50 buckazoids?
No bull. You really got him, huh? I mean, good job.
Yeah, I really got him. And I could really use my 50 buckazoids.
Tell you what, I'll pay you when they pay me.
No, I need the money now. Or I let the guy thaw right here, right now.
No, just a minute. You don't want to do that. Hold on to your elementary contents. I got it here. Here, you happy? I'll just be taking that tray. Been a special treat doing business with you.
Sure it has. All right. Now we go into the arcade. Let's save. And
your words are so it ignores you. Some
that
of these games act like
the guy
mannequins. They're
on
fully
the
developed.
this guy. Okay.
So this is Stooge Fighter 3. Doesn't look so tough to me.
Say, partner, care to indulge in a friendly game? By the way, the name's Jerkwad. What's your mama call you?
A mistake. But my friends call me Roger. Roger Wilco.
Yeah, that sounds about
Well,
right.
It's darn fine to meet you, Roger. So, what do you say to a friendly little round of Stooge Fighter 3?
Let's rumble. We're supposed to face him
It sounds neat.
twice. Another fine game from the folks at Scumsoft. Alright, play using keyboard. A to move back, S to duck, D to move forward, Q, W, E for attacks. Mouse, click on the A, B, or C. Click on the joystick.
Let's get ready to rumble! Oh, a white gun. Oh, a white gun. See that? Oh, a white gun.
Okay.
Oh, a white gun. See that?
It seems the attack, at least, like, Mo didn't do anything. Or we're supposed to lose.
Oh, a white gun. Oh, a white gun. Oh, a white gun. See that? See that? See that?
Oh, okay.
Corey Joe wins the match. Unblemished victory. He ordered you.
Wow, man. I guess I
Mm.
got real lucky. Or maybe you
Sure.
were holding back on me. Nah, you wouldn't do that, would you? You don't look that bright. I mean, that probably isn't your style. Wanna play again?
Yeah.
Thought it over. I think I'll give it a try. Let's do it, Tentacle Head.
Great! I can't wait to waste you. You're gonna bring good money at the slave colony.
All right. Yeah. I know the rules.
Let's get ready to rumble. Oh, no.
I like how no matter what we do, we can't actually hurt him. Definitely guarantees that this is, supposed to be set up for you to lose. Alright.
It's delightfully non-helpful.
Big O wins. Unblemished victory.
Holy cow. Actually got some damage in.
Big Mo wins the match.
I didn't even
What are you?
I didn't even think we could do damage, honestly. There we go.
Hey, this guy's good. You can kiss this game goodbye.
Yeah, like I need you rubbing it in.
Sorry.
Alright. And now... Find Elmo Pug the drunk and talk to him.
He's too far. He's too far.
Hey! Hey!
Find him wherever he's walking to, I guess.
Look at him.
Hey!
Nope.
He's too far away.
This is annoying.
Hey!
Huh?
Hey!
You stop.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Okay, he... Well, now he's... So he doesn't stop moving, it seems.
Deep inside, he chuckles to. Look at.
Hey!
You.
Hey! Say, you look familiar.
Finally, took long enough for it to
Kick your
trigger
butt
that.
with a huge robot once.
Oh yeah, that. I hope to forget that. It was the beginning of my undoing. I was a laughing stock around the company in the final days of Scumsoft. Oh well, if that hadn't gotten me, some of my other creative management techniques would have. In looking at the big picture, I suppose that arrangement left me with all my physical assets intact. Not a single other thing, unfortunately. I'm humiliated to admit that I have, on rare occasion, resorted to selling cheat sheets for arcade games. I've got to maintain a fairly modest profile, I guess you could say. Time heals wounds and all that. Plus, maybe I can avoid a premature termination.
Wow. That's all very interesting. And very boring, if you don't mind my saying. What I want to know is, can you sell me a cheat sheet for Stooge Fighter 3?
Well, I think I may be able to facilitate that. I may have one in stock. Okay, here's what I need from you. A nice new bottle of Cold Swordian brandy. If you can deliver that, I think we can call it a deal. My people...
There we go.
I'll be waiting to take delivery from you so that we can put a bow on this deal. Catch you later.
Alright. Took long enough to get him to do it. Into Bootlicker. Poke ET until he farts. How many times is it supposed to take? There it is. Alright. I'm gonna sit on the save screen there, but that will be where we will pause for our first little break here. So give me a few moments. We're gonna go ahead and run ads, and then when we come back, we'll continue pushing forward with this. So see you guys in just a little bit. Alrighty, we are back. Let's go get Elmo his whiskey.
Hi there.
Howdy there, partner. the name's Paul. Paul Conshohocker. Yeah, it's my name. I'm the proprietor of this here establishment here. Now, anything I can sell you, why, you just let me know. But if you steal anything, I'll be forced to kind of kill you. Welcome.
That sounds fair.
Mm-hmm.
So, Pa, what's the stuff behind you?
Oh, that, eh? Why, that there's the good stuff, Sonny. I got some real fine stuff back here. Oh, yeah, I do. That's cold Saurian brandy. That's what that is. It's available in these parts here. Now, it's way out of your price range, I'm sure. It goes for 20 buckazoids per.
I'd like a bottle of your cold Saurian brandy, please.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so you're interested in the good stuff, eh? I'll just take that 20. Thank you. I haven't sold much of this stuff lately, except for some sorry-looking little pud.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that reminds me. He still owes me some money. Oh, I can't believe I fell for that scam. Oh, well, enjoy.
There we go. Let's go find Elmo. There he is.
Yes. I mean, Mr. Wilco, I'm most pleased you've chosen to do business with us. You're just in time, too. I have another party on his way interested in the same item. Oh, well, his loss. Well, I'll take that off your hands. Now, per our agreement, here's your cheat sheet. I'm certain you'll find the game much more interesting now. Also, you look like you could use this fish.
Sure.
Enjoy, Mr. Wilco. I have a real important business in another part of town. Be seeing ya. Oh, by the way, I'd appreciate if you'd not mention our meeting to anyone. Some of those purple-skulled old stockholders really hold a grudge, okay? Bye-bye.
Yeah, it makes sense. Alright,
It's the Stooge Fighter 3 cheat sheet you got from Elmo.
ABBACACA.
The cheat sheet says, when at the choice screen, press the machine's letter buttons in the following order. A, B, B, A, C, A, C, A. Then, be aggressive and attack as much as possible using your new secret weapon.
Alright. Yeah, we'll go in the arcade and then we will save.
Hi, Mr. Jerkwad. How about another game of Stooge Fighter? I'm feeling a little luckier this time.
You know, kid, I'd really like to, but I need a little more of a challenge. Take a long walk off a short asteroid, okay?
What's the matter? Afraid a measly little pencil-neck low-life janitor and general waste of human life is going to embarrass you in front of your friends?
Well said.
Hold on there, you little puke. I'm not afraid of some puny little zit on the butt of the universe.
Jerkwad is a scaredy cat. Jerkwad is a scaredy cat.
All right, you little wad of spit. Let's play. I'll waste you. Tell you what. Let's make it interesting. If you win, I'll give you 300 buckazoids. However, if I win, you're mine to do with as I see fit. The deal?
Let's rumble.
Oh, this is gonna be fun! Oh, you're a bit puny, but I'm sure I'll be able to get a few buckazoids for you over at the slave colony.
I'm sorry. I don't think I heard you quite right. Did you say slave colony?
Too late to back out, bored breath.
I knew that.
Yeah, it should be easy. 'Cause now... Oh, it just opens that button. Alright.
Let's get ready to roll!
See that? Hit that!
Oh my god.
See that? Hit that! See that? Hit that!
Corbin Jones wins.
Mm-hmm.
Rumble.
See that? Hit that! Oh, no! See that? Hit that! See that? Hit that!
There we go. We beat him.
Corbin Jones wins the match.
Oh.
How lucky can a guy get? That was pure luck. Gee!
Where's my money?
Here.
Hmm.
Now, if I were you, I'd make myself scarce, you little lump of phlegm. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose my temper, and all that's gonna be left of you is teeth and toenails.
Yeah. All right, now we go to the Dew Beam Inn and talk to the manager twice.
He seems to be ignoring you.
Excuse me. I'd like a room, please.
Really? I mean, really? Well, I think we've got one or two for a couple of $100 a night. In advance, you understand.
Seems we may actually be somehow a point
I
ahead.
believe I have a prepaid reservation provided me by StarCon.
I got no reservations from any StarCon. I got no reservations, period. I do a cash business. You want a room? Cough up the fuckazoids.
So that's 200. Well, okay.
200? Don't you listen, son? I said 300. That's 300 a night. And I don't include any weird pets. Them's extra.
I could have sworn you said.
Calling me a liar? I don't need no guff from the likes of you. This is the finest lodging on the planet. Son.
Sure it is.
Like the prices, you can just take your sorry pinkish carcass out of here.
Well, 300? Okay. But give me your finest room then.
The finest room. Yeah, right. You got it, buckaroo. Best in the house. Coming right up. Pay up, and we're in business. Okay, son, you just scribble your old Bill Shatner on the register screen and I'll get your key.
Okay, good. Bill
Find a room
Bill
with your
Shatner being the one there, that's
client.
great.
You have a brief moment of what you think is cleverness. You decide to wittily sign the name Franzel Neekburm.
Okay, here's your key card. Don't lose it. Room 1220J. Up the elevator.
Mm-hmm.
If I had a buckazoid for every time I'd seen that name, I'd be sitting pretty. I could afford one of those fancy fur-lined donut thingies that... what was I saying? Anyway, enjoy your stay. If you need anything, don't hesitate to tell someone.
Gee, thanks. Say, could you tell me where...
I'm a real busy guy, son. You got any questions, why don't you just go find the Chamber of Commerce and talk to them. I'm sure they'll be glad to help you out. Be seeing ya.
Alright. Alright, into the elevator. Use our key card.
Just as you're about to insert the key card so you can go inside and check out your new digs, you notice those two goony-looking dudes from the lobby walking in your direction at a rather deliberate pace. Perhaps they're going to welcome you to the place or show you where the ice machine is.
Nope, they're gonna kidnap us. Get in your room, bro. Oh my god, he is an idiot.
Hey there, pal. Got a second? Me and my friend here was wondering something.
Fire away. What did you want to know?
Well, we was wondering if you'd have any objection to us pounding you senseless. Grab 'em and let's get moving. I gotta report in soon. You puny little scumbag. I can't believe anyone would want you. One thing's for sure. You sure ain't gonna be seeing your home son ever again. Hey, Nigel, let's get back to it, huh? We got things to do and places to go. Now, just sit there and be still and be quiet, little man. I've got some things to finish before I finish you.
Alright, Alright. Once I can do something. Alright, we shall save. We shall call this exactly what it is. Kidnapped. Alright,
Hey, what the fu- I don't want to see you move another inch or I'm gonna slice you into nice little bite-sized pieces. Now, can it?
You are now a proud nail owner. Good thinking. The nail proves to be just what you needed to free yourself from those handcuffs. Don't get all excited, Little Red Riding Hood. You aren't out of those woods yet. Don't even bother looking in your pockets. You are carrying You carefully lay the rug on the floor.
Mhm.
Even though you were never known for your interior decorating talents, you feel very satisfied with the location you have chosen. What do you want to do? Give him a nice...
Oh, it says walk. Then when you hit the button to use the hand button on it, sort of dance on it.
Your body is now carrying a nice static charge.
Now, sap.
Wow, the static energy you built up discharged, frying Lard Boy's circuitry. Did you actually think of that, or was it just luck? It wouldn't be...
There's the data coder.
Smooth move. You've got his keyring. Her skin. You now possess the Mahdi.
Okay. Take the popular Tektronix CD from the CDs on the desk.
Your search through the CDs reveals a bunch of... A multimedia phone book. Too bad there aren't any... The Outpost Project. You're back in... There seems to be a small... Successful people managing techniques. There seems to be a small pot. MF-DOS for idiot.
Annoying, because I don't know which one is the one I need.
Curing xenon on 5 buckazoids a day.
Near the left side of the stack.
Discovering your inner... How to become assigned to being a corp... this might be worth checking out. It's a copy of Popular Tektronix.
There we go. Okay, use the 3 DOA player and read from data cord.
Don't touch that.
Okay. Yes, you can make a home beacon from simple household goods. Chief among the devices you could use is the data coder, which, with a few adjustments, sends out a powerful signal to potential rescuers who would be light years away. First, open the data coder. Inside, you'll find crisp ERC settings and plates. If you correctly alter these settings, you'll soon be home by the fire with a cup of nog. Of course, any mistakes could result in a barbecue with you as the entree, but let's not worry about that. We'll describe in the details in the next issue.
The room seems either that...
Okay. Let's save before we do the next part, because we want to use the key.
Boy.
To go into the next room.
Well, 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 the worm is out of the hole. So, you have to ask yourself, do I feel lucky? Well, do I, punk?
Alright.
You rummage around in the box to look for something useful, but you poke around and look for something useful, but you poke and prod amongst the moddies until you find a moddy labeled churlish. Being intrigued by the word, you glom it. Incidentally, you might want to look up the word churlish before you do anything stupid.
Alright, pockets.
The corner of the label in this moddy seems to be loose.
Touch the bird. Give the renamed Moddy to Nigel.
Thinking it was the churlish moddy, he pops it in place.
So we got Nigel's belt. Pocket.
It would appear that that's an interesting idea. Not a good one, but interesting nonetheless. Excellent guess, Crest.
There we go. What I was trying to do was take them. Alright, use the damping field actuator to deactivate the force field. So. There we go. Open, so now, walk onto the veranda. Open the data recorder.
This button.
Alright, open the data recorder, convert it to a home beacon, see image below, close it, and switch on the power. So, we need to put that.
Didn't that sound?
Hold on. So,
Didn't that Sally?
There we go. Okay. Oop, that back. Grab the whole thing and put it there. We want that one there. That stays there. That goes there. That goes there. That goes off and that goes on. That goes on. That goes on. That goes on and that goes on. Close it. Power it up.
You have successfully reconfigured the data recorder. Don't open such as your central nervous. You get it.
Okay. Did I? Oh, there might be a further level of play around with this than I realized. Okay. So, we need this here, but no, hold on. We need that there. Now we take that off. FC goes here. That goes there. FC has that on it. PS has that on it and goes there. SE goes here with that on it. And then does stay the way it is. Goes there. And then it's this. Close. Power. There we go. Oh.
Hey, here's your fish.
Mm-hmm.
Stellar, you picked up my homing signal. I can't believe I actually made it work. Now no one can say I spent a little bit too much free time in the bathroom with Popular Tektronix.
Popular Tektronix, who are you trying to kid? I know what you were reading in there.
What was
Right.
that voice, Roger? I thought I heard something.
Pay no attention, Stellar. It was probably just a mechanical flatulence from the ship.
The
Anyway,
narrator
we
that
received a
I guess
transmission
everybody
from a
can kind
nearby
of hear.
Starcon communications monitoring platform. They told us of some unusual signal originating from the area of polysorbate 60. We dialed it in, scanned the coordinates, and found you.
So what are you doing in this sector, Stellar? I thought you were stationed on the SCS Heinz 57.
I am. I had some leave accumulated and decided to take it. This is kind of embarrassing for me.
Oh.
I actually came to see you. I've been thinking about you a lot lately, and I was curious about what you'd been up to, so I decided to visit. And when I arrived here, I found you had just left for shore leave on polysorbate. I decided to follow you down and try and catch up with you. When I got to that dump of an inn and found you'd been kidnapped by those thugs, I searched around, but could find no trace of where they'd taken you. That certainly is a strange place. I decided to beam back up to the deep ship and try to locate you through your transport communicator signal. When I'd returned, I found you'd left it up here on the ship. I didn't know what to do then until that call came through from the Starcon installation. You're a lucky man, Wilco.
Yeah, I guess I am. If you hadn't gotten there when you did, I'd probably be a victim of some serious cement poisoning after those geeks chucked me off that balcony.
Terrace.
Or something.
What?
Well, actually, it was a terrace.
According to this, it was a veranda.
Whatever. Thanks, Stellar. I sure owe you a big one.
I'd sure like to collect that sometime. But let's talk about you and me. Perhaps I could take you to dinner sometime soon.
I'd like that, Stellar. I'd like.
There's a lot more exposition than I thought would come in a Space Quest game.
That I kind of have a relationship with another, and I wouldn't feel very comfortable about that. I mean, it wouldn't be fair to her. You understand? Not to mention the fact I'd be wearing my sphincter for a necklace if Beatrice ever found out.
Yeah, you probably would.
I understand, Stellar. I like you. I think I even more than like you. I don't know where I got this inordinate sense of loyalty toward Beatrice.
I believe the word that explains that is
Fear. Yeah, 100% fear.
Sand, pal. Please know that were the situation any different, I'd be making that date with you right now.
Oh, I see. Friends, co-workers, buddies. That's all this is gonna be. Guess I knew it somewhere inside. I just didn't want to believe it. I guess I admire your trueness of heart, however misplaced. But I feel much more inclined to damn you for it. I know that's selfish, but it's how I feel.
It's understandable,
It shows
but hey,
more about
yeah.
you, more depth of character than I gave you credit for, Wilco. Well, I'm patient if you ever have a change of heart. Well, Roger, we should see what we can find out about those subhuman walking dumpsters that had such a keen interest in you. I don't suppose you heard their names.
No, but I did get this neat personal grooming assistant. It needs a little cleaning, but...
That's great, Roger. Don't clean it, though. Take it to the sick bay. There's a DNA analyzer there. We can scan the contents and perhaps use the results to get some names and information about these guys.
Good thinking, Stellar. I probably would have thought of it, eventually.
Sure you would, Roger.
I'm sure you would have, Roger. Look, I've got to go.
She
to
needed
sick
that
bay
more
for treatment
legitimately,
for
though.
my back after that not so graceful rescue.
Oh, yeah, that. Sorry. Well, I'll see you there.
Commander, I am receiving a message from StarCon.
Uh-oh.
Computer on screen.
Hello, Commander Kilbasa. I have a new directive for Deep Ship 86. This is actually a special request from me, Commander. As you may know, I served with Admiral Bluntfang during the Fallopian campaign. Admiral Bluntfang's widow is involved in building...
Oh, the word choices.
They are almost finished, but have requested assistance from Deep Ship 86. Commander, please extend her every courtesy. You know, if things go well, this would not look too bad in your personnel file. I will let Sharpay, the Admiral's widow, explain further.
Hello, Commander Kilbasa.
Oh.
As Admiral,
She's the one looking for Roger.
We have almost completed our project here, but could use StarCon assistance. To be honest, Commander, I pulled a few strings, but this is an important mission, I assure you. Since you
Why is
are
she looking for
scheduled to be
Roger?
present for the dedication of the Golden Light Year's retirement center anyway, I hoped you might alter your travel plans to accommodate an earlier arrival. From the information provided me by my old friend, the Admiral, you would be able to warp here within a few hours. I require some assistance from your ship, as well as one of your crew members. Allow me to explain.
I like that the central pad, besides being a kitty, like a cat bed, has an SNES controller in the center. Alright, DNA analyzer.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wilco. The sequencer is for use by trained personnel only. Obviously, you don't fit that description. I'm afraid I can't allow you.
Come on, Jebba, be a pal.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wilco. It's a StarCon regulation.
Careful.
It probably seemed like a good...
Geez, Jebba, who's gonna know? Let me try this one thing. I'll be out of your way. No one will find out.
I don't know, Mr. Wilco. I'm not one to break regulations. I really don't think it's a good idea.
I swear, it'll only take a minute. We're out in the middle of nowhere. No one will find out. And I'll tell you what, anytime you want it, one free plunge job, day or night. What do you say?
Well, I don't know.
It'll only take a minute or two, really. Come on, Jebba, be a pal.
Well, okay, but just this once. If anyone finds out I'm sunk, then I'll come looking for you to take it out on. Keep that in mind.
No problem. I'll be done in a flash.
I really don't know why I'm doing this.
Alright.
You get a jump on senility by...
Alright, place the hairball on the analyzer. On close-up, place the hairball... Scan...
What can be...
That... It...
Your
Okay, we have the data card. All right.
Don't pick at it. You'll only. That's
Really, we can't take the hair off the thing. All right. Stellar. They actually call it Stellar's predicament, but I'm guessing it's because something is about to happen here. So you save the game. Use the data card on the compost in the game menu. In case the game crashes, and you put it temporarily lower the cycle. Okay. Where is the compost?
as cool. That's
Anything in here?
as in all locations aboard the Deep Ship 86, a compost is located here.
Okay, that is the compost. All right.
Neat. I've always wanted to try one of these on the compost.
Yep, there's the crash that it said might happen. Let's see if it happens again. If it does, then we might have an issue.
Neat. I've always wanted to...
Yeah, okay. So supposedly, since this is technically a DOS-box version of the game, we go through this again. See if we can get this to work. It'd be really annoying to get this far and have it, stay messed up. We go and make sure we got that. Control F11. Supposedly temporarily lowers the cycles.
Neat.
Apparently it didn't. Huh. Well,
Neat.
somehow we hit it enough, hit the right things, and got it to work. I don't know how. Okay.
Oh, hi, Stellar. I hope your back's feeling better.
They just finished treating me, and it is starting to feel better. However, I was told to lay off rescuing people for a while, especially you. So, did you have any luck?
I got some information from the sample I ran through the DNA sequencer. When I tried it, all I got was a name. All it said after that was that the file is closed. I wonder why that is.
I don't know for sure, Roger, but it seems a bit suspicious. When a file is marked like that, there's usually a very good reason. Most frequently, it indicates the file is closed for intelligence purposes, or it's legally sealed by some judicial body.
Then again, when did you last change your...
If the files are sealed, then we have nothing to go on.
True. The only thing I can think of is that they may be accessible by jacking into cyberspace. I've never done it, but I know it can be done.
So I guess this means you won't be trying it first. I mean, I'd love to try it, but I can't since we don't know how.
Well, actually, I read it can be done with the help of a cyber jack and headset and a cyberspace jack interface module. The article said there are several things to access out there and that there's a vast library of files to browse. It said that the Information Superhighway project is a little behind schedule, but that there are some operative areas. Other than that, I don't have a clue as to how we can gain any information about them.
So you think this cyberspace thing could work?
Well, I can only tell you what I've read. Navigating it takes a little patience, but I think it's the only option you have. I don't know if you'll locate a cyberjack and headset. Because of the delays in the project, they've become more like collector's items than marketable, functionable products.
We do have cyberjack modules built into the compost.
That's true. Of course, we won't know anyway without the jack.
That bites. I wonder where we could find one of those.
I wish I knew, Roger. There must be some place.
Attention! We are now orbiting the Delta Berxilon 5 colony as requested by StarCon. Most of you know your assignments as they have been broadcast to your composts. Please represent StarCon properly. Kilbasa, out.
You better get moving since you don't know yet what your assignment is. I have some checking around to do. We'll talk later.
Thanks, Stellar. I'll see you soon. Maybe we can work in that dinner.
Alright, so I don't potentially break it when doing this. Alright,
Wow, a message for me. I must be getting popular. I wonder what it is.
It's your assignment, you idiot.
Wilco, Commander Kilbasa here. I have a special assignment for you. A crew person of special skills is required on Delta Berxilon 5. In the spirit of StarCon cooperation, we have decided to offer them your assistance. Transport there immediately. Kilbasa out.
Okay.
You get fingerprints on...
So we're supposed to the transporter room.
Okay, I'm ready. Energize.
Of course, he always gets screwed over by these things, doesn't he?
Commander Kilbasa and that other guy look like they're just finishing up a conversation.
Janitor Wilco, Dr. Bellows and I were just talking about you.
Okay.
Report to Sharpay's quarters, Janitor Wilco. She is in need of someone with your special skill set. Be quick about it.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So take the elevator to the quarters. Let's save. I'm a little worried for another crash at some point.
Janitor second class, Roger Wilco, reporting as ordered, ma'am.
Wilco, you say?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, Mr. Wilco, I expected you here some time ago. I've been kept waiting for minutes now.
I'm very sorry, Matt.
Save the pathetic whimperings for your StarCon superiors, which I would expect includes everyone and everything on the food chain over there.
Oh,
ma'am, I came as...
Young man, I lack the time, and most importantly, the patience to indulge you as you whine your way from one excuse to the next. May we please just begin?
Sorry, but I wasn't briefed on what tasks would be required of me.
You are a janitor, Mr. Wilco. What do you think I want from you, a heart transplant? What has become of StarCon? When my fifth husband, Admiral Bluntfang, served, the crop of up-and-coming cadets seemed to have such promise. I recall this one rather striking cadet who... Oh, well, never mind that. But you, I pray you do not typify what might be slithering down the halls of our formerly prestigious academy. That is one thing I do not look forward to witnessing.
Hey now, we've done some amazing things.
You'll find a mop and a bucket right over there. I have no time to devote to your education. That would take a lifetime, and the most copious amount of patience a universe could muster. My life is soon to expire. Please, just clean. I must rest now. Mr. Wilco, please rattle the handle on that commode. It is positively maddening.
You got it, right away, ma'am. Whatever I can do.
Please do it. And quietly. I must have my rest. Mr. Wilco, it is time for me to take my meds. Please fetch my trisonic sortium from the medicine cabinet.
Yes, ma'am. Maybe I can get this old hag to overdose.
What was that, janitor?
Nothing.
Nothing, ma'am. I'll get those for you right away.
Yep.
I can't find her medicine. I don't think she knows what she's talking about.
Hey, what the...
While we await a fully formed thought from Roger, it should be mentioned that there seems to be some sort of gas entering the room through the left vent.
Hey, there seems to be some sort of gas entering the room through the left vent. I seem to be in a world of deep... Ah, jeez, the door!
You give the piston a yank, and sure enough, it comes loose in your hands. Perhaps it was your raw strength. More than likely, it was defective.
Oh no, not what I meant to do. Oh, okay.
Good thinking. Wedged in the door, the manual
Did do what I wanted it to do. Good.
to strain against the door. It pushes a few inches and seems to strain at that point.
Oh.
Oh, hi, Stellar. What are you doing here?
There's no time to talk, Roger. We've got to get out of here now. 1, 2, 3.
Why didn't she come with us?
Just as you crash to the floor of the turbo shaft, the hydro riser piston gives way, and the door slams shut, with Stellar still trapped inside. You claw and pull at the seams of the bulkhead door, but to no avail. Just then, you hear and feel an explosion, which seems to have come from behind the door. The door is sealed tight. You can hear no other noise after the ear ringing from the blast subsides.
My God, I can't believe this. It can't be happening. She was... I was...
Yeah, I had to get the Rocky, that whole moment in.
It's hard to believe that this is the Hollow Suite. The setting is much like the graphics you've scanned in the library from those planets more interesting in their climatic diversity. From the scenic jutting peaks, soft hills, and lake,
oh boy,
conjured distance to the lush, pixelized growth of trees, flowers, and grass in the foreground, the holodeck has that sublime park-like perfection. Unfortunately, its serene beauty is sadly negated by the headstones and the solemn event about to occur, the laying to rest of your rescuer and true friend, Stellar Santiago. You are feeling as you have never felt before. Perhaps helped along by the relatively short stints aboard the various ships, as well as all too brief friendships, you've been spared the emotional devastation of true loss by lack of attachment. This, however, is a different feeling, far different from anything you've ever experienced. You can't help but wonder how you'd act towards Stellar given a second chance, but you know that can never happen. She gave her life for you, and you will never be able to thank her. Enough smarm.
Well, we'll see about that. That's not necessarily true. That's funeral.
We assemble here today to honor the memory of a former crewmate, Lieutenant First Class Stellar Santiago. Her unfortunate death takes place in the shadow of a new community, the dawning of a new life for the aged of our galaxy. Although death is never easy to accept, we must remember that the tragic accident which took her from our midst occurred while she was on duty. If a member of StarCon must perish for some reason, there is no more honorable way. It is part of the oath we recite and take to heart when we pledge our allegiance. I believe her friend, Janitor Second Class Roger Wilco, has a few words he'd like to say. Mr. Wilco?
Okay.
As cool as it...
I only knew Stellar for a short time. I wish I, could have gotten to know her much better. To have had a deeper understanding of this, person. I was proud to have called friend. Of my friend, I can only say this. Of all the souls I have encountered in my cleaning, hers were the most scuff-resistant.
Oh my god. Oh, the horrible pun there. Right. That had to be the best way to do the burying. Just cut a hole in the ship and let it get sucked out. By a That was a hologram that did that. Alright. Well, it is just about time for a break again, but Intership transport. Yes, Roger's quarters. Alright. Now that we are here, as I said, I'm actually gonna pop this up to save again. But, I will save that save for when we come back. We're gonna take another quick little break, and then when we come back, we will continue forward with this to find out what actually happened to Stellar. So, see you guys in a little bit. Alright. We are back and ready to continue, so let's do this. We're a little bit better than halfway through the game, or at least we should be. Now that we're here, we should have a message again.
Wow, a message for me. I wonder what it is.
Roger, help me. I only have a moment. They faked.
Stellar, what happened? The picture's gone. You're alive?
Mm-hmm. Alright, transporting to the bridge.
Commander Kilbasa. You're going to think I'm crazy, but I've just received a distress message on my compost. And it was from Stellar.
Wilco, have you been whiffing cleaning fluid again?
I'm absolutely as sane as I've ever been. She's being held on Delta Berksuan by Sharpay.
Wilco, do you realize how irrational that sounds? We buried Stellar.
Yeah.
We're there. Maybe you need a rest. Take a couple of hours off.
Sir.
Wilco, we have our orders from StarCon and we'll be carrying them out. Drop it, Janitor. Leave the bridge now, Wilco. I've made my decision.
It does.
Alright, database. Entities database. Known races. S2Z. Vulgars. Vulgars are a peaceful race of brilliant and logical thinkers, whose only real joy in life is to stride around in the galaxy with superior attitudes and correct other people's grammar and spelling. They also enjoy designing outer space strategy simulation games. This makes them nearly as insufferable as university academians, but not as well paid. Actually, give me 1 second. I looked over and realized my door was cracked open. I wanted to take care of that. Continuing a placid and studious lifestyle, as you can note, the Vulgars have developed an extremely practical martial arts technique called the Vulgar Derpage. There's a tactile oral maneuver, maneuver, in which the pitcher pitches the bundle of nerve fibers at the base of the neck, while whispering dialogue from either Tengo and Cash or Hudson Hawk. This particular combination of stimuli results in a searing flash of pain, and then unconsciousness, which can last for several hours. The technique is demonstrated in Hollow Joint Program 5551212. Alright, we need to go to the Hollow Cabana.
Welcome to Hollow Suite Program 5551212, the Vulgar Nerve Pinch. Despite our reputation for being pacifist, we Vulgars have developed an extremely practical martial arts technique used mainly for defensive purposes. It is called the Vulgar Nerve Pinch. This is a tactile oral maneuver in which the applier pinches the bundle of nerve fibers at the base of the neck.
We already know this. I just read all this.
Victim's ear. This particular combination of nerves, in effect, it is similar to a temporary orally induced robotomy. Victims are soon rendered unconscious for several hours.
Well, that's
when
nasty.
They awaken, they will remember nothing of how they came to be unconscious, if they are extremely lucky. I shall demonstrate on my most eager volunteer. You will please to pay attention. Address the subject in this manner. Please to notice the location of my hand as I begin the narcotic chant of cinematic morphine.
He mutters something thankfully unintelligible into the ear of the volunteer.
Oh, thank you, son. Maybe you can fix me up with your sister. I have told you after her and we're gonna have margaritas together. The two of us get we have fun. Get a hubba going in the wee. And I used to like that.
God.
So, as you can see, it is very effective. If you can apply a proper grip to the neck, it will disable 9 out of 10 neck-bearing species. This completes our program. Thank you very much.
All right. Now. Shuttle Bay. Then, apparently, to get arrested.
Magnum doesn't talk. He fancies himself to be like one of... You consider saying hi until you remember how dedicated he is. I wonder why you don't worry about...
Ooh, boy, I got you with my fingers in your Kurt Russell. Now you can't get away. I got you now that you've got a... Hard to believe this is a real job. Oh, my God. So how come you're not going down? I got you with your mumbo jumbo and your hobbit chubby. Oh, boy. If I only could, I would. Jeez. Why don't you step outside, pal? I got you with this. And, I think I broke a fingernail here.
Mm-hmm.
Enjoy, Mr. Wilco. Oh, the cushy life will be a vague memory after you are sent to one of the labor camps on Daventry 8.
What was that? In this gap. Nothing. Careful. Nothing. Careful. Combining the...
Following order. Okay. Baba Kebabs. Ear-shaped thing.
Nothing happens.
Make a fake Roger with the food in the following order.
Nothing.
Cool. Baba Kebabs.
So we got Baba Kebab.
It's one of the interestingly shaped pastries
ear shape.
you took
So
from
1,
the
2,
food
3, 4. Yeah, it should be.
It's the donut you filled. It's a tuberous growth of some...
I remember.
It's a nice... It's a plate of...
Says to start with the Baba Kebab.
You get... Nothing happens. See, most games would just give you a genetic... Nothing happens. These look like something they cleaved from the side of Yoda's head.
Ah. That's the ear-shaped thing. Choose.
Now it has some cool...
There we go.
In this galaxy...
Then the Rakbo Rat. pastries.
An interesting idea.
Melon.
Nothing.
Tourist growth, melon.
That's a nice.
All right.
Whoa, I see you have a visitor. I'll leave you two alone, but you know the rules. 10 more minutes and they have to leave.
Yikes, it's a good thing Dorf's so vain about wearing his prescribed much thicker glasses. That was too close.
Hey, there's someone in. As you run. Night.
Now I gotta wait, I guess.
What are you
Why doesn't this darn sync work? Sorry, I lost.
You are very fortunate to not be a prisoner on one of those Cervic cruisers.
Mm.
They'd have you eating your... Oh, heck, never mind. You...
Nice work. Sometimes you actually surprise me.
All right, so now we want to go to sick bay.
That wouldn't. Don't. That's delightfully. It. Don't touch that. That wouldn't prove. It feels. You summon the ability to leave it
Oh.
alone.
Take the morphine from the cabinet, right side of the DNA scanner, and also see the drawer handle. In inventory, put the morphine in the donut.
Good thinking.
Talk to, and now we go 8 rear. Here. Just to be safe, we shall save. All right.
Hello, Roger. Please join me in consuming something.
Thanks, Sydney.
Mm-hmm.
You seem uptight.
Say what? Upright? What are you talking about, Sydney?
I love how they're just letting us walk around
Perhaps
here,
that is
even
to
though
our
we should
code of
be
reference for you.
in the brig.
It would have been more effective to say that you seem concerned.
Oh, yeah. I do have a thing or two. Well, at least something on my mind.
I am sorry to hear this. I hope your concerns are soon alleviated.
Thanks, Sid. I do have to come up with some solutions. Sydney, I have a favor I'd like to ask of you.
Flame away, Roger. You know I'd give you my right appendage if you needed it.
That's exactly it.
That, Sydney? I kind of have this situation where that very item could come in handy.
Really? Well, I was merely saying that metaphorically.
You really are a great friend, Sydney. That'll come in real handy. I can't thank you enough, Sydney.
Well, if you really are seriously in need of it, I suppose I could lend it to you. You will get it right back to me, won't you, Roger?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You bet your nut flanges, Sydney.
All right. Now, we're probably going to save again, because I don't know what will happen here. Okay, so sneak that onto him. That's not what I expected from Morphine. You all come back now, you hear? This space for rent. All right. Let's do this again.
Ooh, boy, I got you with my...
Smooth move. You've got his keyring.
Now. We have to hit both buttons at the same time. There we go. Alright,
The shuttle's alarm is now deactivated. Axel. If you were aiming for the shuttle hatch, but if you just wanted to inspect the...
there we go.
You summon the ability. That wouldn't... Gee.
Okay. They meant the back of the left seat, not the back. Okay, yeah, back of the left seat. Take the seat. Alright, so we can exit that.
It would.
Alright, take the seat, press. Actually, since we're all the way here, one more little save will not help. Then we press the power button. ICD. Fuel mixture. Use the symbols of the periodic table to spell out the confirmation code. E.g., use the confirmation code as lasagna. Get the elements to lanthanum, sulfur, silver, and neon. So.
Don't pick at it. Would
Lanthanum, sulfur, silver, neon. All right. And press initiate. All right. Use Sydney's eye on the. I don't think I have Sydney's eye. I don't have Sydney's eye. Damn it. I missed that it said to get both his arm and his eye. Oh, let's talk to him again. I hope I'm not screwed and they stay out long enough.
Sydney?
Pardon me, Roger. For a second, I thought you said you also wanted one of my eyes. I must have my auditory...
Well, actually, Sydney, I could use one of your eyes.
Are you certain, Roger? Well, I guess if you really need it...
Oh, I do. I really do, Sydney. You're a mechanized lifesaver.
You will return them soon?
Oh,
yep.
Of course, Sydney. Real soon. Listen, I've got a couple of things I've got to attend to. I'll see you soon. Thanks, Sydney.
As long as you say it will be soon, Roger.
Oh, yeah. See you soon, Sydney.
There we go. Now, again, intership. Fiddle Bay.
It would appear that it would...
Exact precision on clicking is important. Even if the animation is not as exact as it probably should be.
That won't be of any help at this. You... It would have...
Let's see if this sucker works.
Right, there we go. Why? What's with all? What really?
Here's your fish.
Oh, we upped the budget for this part.
Janitor Wilco, what are you doing? You have no authorization to take that shuttle. To make matters worse, you have launched into the middle of a super double reverse anti-anomaly. You will turn that ship around immediately and head back to the shuttle bay. Do you understand, Wilco?
Bite me, Commander.
What was that last transmission, Wilco?
We're having a little problem with the signal, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, with all due respect, sir, I did plead with you not to leave Stellar behind. Sir, I sense that something's just not right with that community. I don't believe Stellar is dead, and I just can't leave her there. I'm going to do this, sir, regardless of the consequences. Stellar saved my life not once, but twice. I owe her.
Well, that was her own stupid mistake. I demand that you return at once, Wilco. If you do so and surrender now, your record will be taken into consideration during your disciplinary hearing.
Oh, that'll help you loads.
I'm sorry, sir, but I just can't. I have to do this.
I mean, we've done
Wilco,
good things.
You fool!
Alright.
Just then, the shuttle is sucked into the anti-anomaly. Communication with the deep ship has been disrupted.
Mm-hmm. Get our co-pilot.
Sir, I am unable to access the navigational computer. I am guessing that it may have overloaded just as the divalium crystal somehow went offline. Once repairs have been made and the shuttle engines have been refired, I believe I can follow the deep ship's ion trail back to Delta Berxalon 5.
That would be quite cool, Manuel. You sure about that?
Once the divalium crystal has been repaired, our electrical system reestablished, and the engines fired, I am 97.2% certain.
That's
Why
good enough.
only 97.2%?
I judged 97.2% to sound more hip to our audience than would 100. You would have to mention it.
Sorry.
Ah, the fourth wall breaks.
Don't apologize to me. It's the players you ruined it for.
Alright. And again, at that moment, we will... we can leave the name. Leave that. Now, pull the trunk.
You pull the handle and hear something release on the outside of the shuttle.
And the hood. Open the glove box. In the co-pilot and get the glue. Yeah, all three of those.
Nope.
Exit the cockpit. Open the right closet and get the suit and helmet.
In this galaxy, nothing.
All right. Put on the ship and helmet and exit.
The shuttle.
Head to the back of the ship and get the jumper cables. And help sign. Place the help sign on the ship. Really? Huh.
Hello, sweetheart. You look like you could use a little assistance. Is there anything I can do?
Well, yes, there is. Thanks for stopping.
Well, you just name it, I guess.
It
God.
seems I've stalled my engines. Could you give me a jump? I have cables.
I'd jump you in a heartbeat, Dollface.
Oh, God.
I guess you must have got caught up in that anti-anomaly. It can be a real pain in the... Well, anyway, let's get it done.
Well, here's your end of the cables.
I'll let you know when I'm all hooked up. Contact.
Okay.
It's the recall notice for the owner's manual. It reads, Dear Ham Shuttle Owner, it has come to our attention that there is a minor misprint in the owner's manual for the 1000 series of shuttles. Until a new manual can be acquired, please disregard page 73, paragraph...
It should now read as any more knows when jumping the 1000 series. Please match the plus cable end with the tuning fork pole and the minus cable end with the O pole. Thank you for flying hamster.
Okay, Manual. We're all hooked up. Give it a try.
Bye-bye, Sugar Bunny. I gotta be running along.
Hey, thanks for stopping to help me.
See ya.
She probably wanted to do more to Roger. Uh-oh. There's our alien reference there. It's Wrigley.
It wouldn't be prudent.
There we go. Grab the fish.
It wouldn't be prudent.
Now we get back on the ship. Come on. Okay.
It feels...
Precision clicking.
You neatly replace the EVA suit in its proper place.
Okay. Use glue on the glowing. So we want to use the glue. And open the data coder. Pocket. Hands data coder. Open.
This
Open. Take that.
This circuit board is not user serviceable. You don't want to void the warranty, do you? That's an interesting...
It probably seemed like a good idea to you at one time.
Oh. I do need to...
You pour glue. You hold the glue-coated segment to the broken Devalium crystal for 10 seconds to set the glue.
Mm-hmm. All right. That panel back. Let's save. And let's sit down.
Good work, sir. I believe
Enter
I
the
can now
cockpit and
follow
press the
ion
initiate
trail of Deep Ship 86 back to Delta Berxalon 5.
There we go. Yeah, this one's definitely not as bad as previous ones. Huh. Need to head for Lab A.
Wow, a mad scientist working on a planet called Delta Berxalon. You wonder what he's doing here? Designing women, perhaps? Sorry?
Alright, let's talk to the doctor.
Hello, Doctor.
Janitor Wilco? What in blazes are you doing here?
Doc, I got a distress call.
So why are you here?
Mm-hmm.
Because I know it originated here. In fact, it was from Stellar Santiago.
Dun
You're
dun
out of
dun!
order, Wilco. Now go away and leave me alone. I've got important work to do. Goodbye.
I know something's up here, Doc, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. You'll be sorry, pal.
Yes, whatever you say, Wilco. Just get out of my face.
Alright, and now...
You take possession of the Callahan Muddy. You have...
Alright, I guess that is all we needed. Alright. Back out we go.
The door is up.
Docking bay. All right.
Sir, I believe I may be able to tap myself into the PTS and perform a limited set of functions.
PTS?
Yes, sir. PTS, the Photo Triangulation System. It was installed as a crude backup navigational device to the modern navigational computer system. It's what you see before you mount it in the middle view screen.
All right. In inventory, peel the negatives of both photograph. What photograph? Did I miss something? Oh. Nope. I almost missed something. We press that. Let's press the PTS button, then that button. Two photographs, so we need a second one. Now we go into the pockets. Here's the hand.
You peel apart the photo and negative from your first. What was that?
Okay. In negatives, place the positive of the first and the negative of the second photograph on the blue PTS. Okay.
Nothing. In this galaxy, those two items. Careful, combining those items. Careful. In this galaxy. Careful, combining those. In this galaxy. Nothing happens.
So.
It's the first PTS photo negative.
Peel the negative of both. Place the positive of the first and the negative of the second. Okay, so we're supposed to just do that, and then that.
The PTS is online and working. We can now launch to polysorbate.
Okay. Press the initiation button and set course.
This looks like
to polysorbate. On arrival, talk to Manuel to beam you down. You'll be transported to Signalar. All right.
What may I do for you, sir?
Beam me down.
Step over to the transport pad and I will beam you down to the surface of polysorbate.
Manual tosses you a transport signaler.
Ah.
You can only use this from the place I beam you to.
All right. Okay, let's say again, we'll call this Stanley. Okay, look at Fester and the Brain Dead Son.
You'd think, if indeed.
So Fester and the Brain Dead is It's the arcade.
The Cyclops Club doesn't appear to be doing business.
Okay, that's what that is. Oh, we're supposed to go into implants and stuff, and in there should be Fester and the BD.
Yikes! Can it be? Why, yes it is. It's Fester. Fester Blatz, former owner and proprietor of Fester's World of Wonders, a cheesy little tourist trap on the desert planetoid of Fleabot. The t-shirt looks, and unfortunately smells, like the same one he wore on Fleabot. He has the expression of someone enjoying a permanent wedgie. He has aged somewhat. Looks like he's grown a few more neck rings. These last few years have been rough on him. From what you remember of him, he used to be kind of an aqua blue. Now he looks like a used lug liner, or the color of a Varillian miner's loogie.
Brain Dead products have been a staple of the home-built being hobbyist for decades now. They make a fine line of adapter plugs which allow for cross-species component swapping. Means you'll be able to pick up parts anywhere other beings exist. Nice deal, huh? They also make a pretty fine moddy. Get tired of what kind of mood your droid, or spouse for that matter, is in? Why, you just slap in one of those babies and bingo! You can modify them into a whole new attitude. Find a wife type who won't pay some big buckazoids for that.
Alright.
Bad the sale of them is illegal. About all I do is trade for them. It's one of them loopholes, guess you could say. Kinda developed a hobby of collecting the suckers.
Alright, so we need... Where is it? That one.
Hello there, Mr. Blatz. I think I have something you might be interested in.
Think so, hey?
Oh, I really think you'll find it interesting.
Ooh!
Mm-hmm.
Why, I'd love to take that off your hands. Of course, you realize that it's illegal to sell those, but I could trade you for something. Look around and see what interests you.
I could really use a cyberspace jacket.
I love the also
Tell you what,
joke for young Frankenstein there with the Abby normal brain.
What do you say?
No, I want the jack or it's no deal.
Oh, now take it easy, Sonny. I think we can do business.
I'm glad you see it my way. It's been a pleasure. Take care, Fester. I gotta fly.
Great. Alright, that should hopefully be close enough. Alright. We will save again. And back to Delta Burke Salon.
I am here to serve you, sir.
I don't know. Soon we shall be on our way to the information superhighway. Ugh. Alright. Power button. Cyber functions. All right. Save and actually change our save name now. Information. Super. Hi. Oh, I can't. Let's call it Super Highway. Intercapsed. All right. Can't tell where I am. Really? Good old Wile E. Coyote reference there. Good old MC Escher style roadway. Oh. Alright, outside the office. Get the screwdriver. Oh, right there. Right at my feet. And plank leaning against.
Bet you can't fit that thing in. Guess I was wrong. It does fit. There must be plenty of spare room in there.
Mm-hmm. Actually, that does sort of work out perfect, and we're getting close to the end. We'll go ahead and pause here for what'll probably be our last break, and when we come back, we can go ahead and quite possibly finish this. So, see you guys in just a little bit. All right, we are back. So, time to navigate the office of the superhighway here. Let's see what happens. We start by hitting the bell.
Does your number match the one shown by the counter?
No, I don't seem to have that one, but...
Oh, I am sorry, sir. Strangely enough, there's no provision for buts in this system. You either have the number shown or you do not. Now, please await the calling of your number. Thank you very much. I have important things to do.
Okay. We take the number. And in our pocket here.
Does your number match the one shown by the counter?
Mm-hmm.
As a matter of fact, I do possess that number. Read it and weep, Pixel Woman.
Oh no, you can't possibly. Oh. Well, I guess you're right.
You bet your palate, little 32 by 32 pixel mama.
Okay. So all the drawers that can be opened have a shadow along the top and left side. Enter the JR. These other drawers to create stairs towards the diagonally. Read Nigel Rancid's file.
That file. That file. That file. That file.
So it's like this one.
That drawer isn't even close to a drawer. That drawer isn't even close to a drawer that's.
Oh, it's over in the R's. So it's last name first. I was thinking N's. There it is. All right, reference file to find references to Sharpie and Santiago. Okay. Exit. Pocket. Eyes. Nigel Rancid and his brother Singant are hired thugs. Most recently, the Rancid brothers have Beam employed by, I think that was supposed to be Bin, Dr. Hayden Bluxus and Sharpay of the Golden Light Years Retirement Community on Delta Brixton 5. Cross-reference, Bluxus, Sharpay, Santiago. Okay. Find the files for Stellar Santiago, Sharpay, and Dr. Billix and Project Immortality, which references to Endgame. Okay. I wonder if I could have exited the other way. I don't think so, though. There's Sharpay. We can fix it here.
Don't touch that. We don't know where you've been. It would. It. Don't touch. Don't. It would. Don't touch that. You summon the. Don't pick at it. You'll.
That was there. Probably looking for SA. Oh, dang it.
General Drawer. You get the idea.
Okay. No, so it should be under Stellar. It's not. Page. So yeah, it's under Santiago. I didn't miss it in there, did I? No, because that's SH.
That's that file apparently. That file.
There we go. Stellar Santiago.
That's delightful.
Stellar Santiago is a member of the Starcon fleet. Alright. Now we want here. Right? Alright. Oh, there it is. Here is Dr. Eyes. Chief Medical Administrator, Golden Light Retirement. There we go. Additional cross-reference Project Immortality. Actually, that might be at the end of this. Might as well check that first. No, I don't see a thing that can be opened here. And as I feared, we can't go that way. Okay. Now let's back down this one to the P's to find this Project Immortality.
That file. That file.
Looks like interesting reading.
That file. That file. That. General drawer failed. You get the eye.
Okay. So it's a lot earlier than I would have expected. Alright. The Holy Grail of narcissists everywhere. Project Immortality is the cold hard scientist name applied to the cold hard science that is the fountain of youth of our time. Project Immortality is funded by Sharpay. Cross-reference Endgame. Alright. So that's the last file we need to get. Could be... God, I need to tap the freaking button. Ooh, I don't see an E. Or a G.
That file. That file. That file. That file. That.
Guess we don't get an endgame file? Do we have 5 files? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I guess we do already have 5 files. Okay.
The cyber printer accepts your cyber file gratefully and begins to print. The question is, what exactly is the output of a cyber printer?
Next.
Well, what do you know? Maybe there is something to this superhero reputation thing after all. And after that episode with the egg beater, I thought you'd never impress me again.
Alright. That's everything printed. And now, apparently, we're gonna speed things up. Oh, I gotta go down this way first. But let's get that in our hands.
You smartly drop the board in place, spanning the gap between the two bridge sections.
Now we can exit. You know what? Take those, we go in here. Give these to the doctor.
Well, Dr. Bellows, I think you've got some explaining to do.
You're out of your mind, Wilco.
So, what do you have to say for yourself now, Doctor?
Confronted with the facts found in the files you located, he freaks and spills all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my...
Eloquently stated.
I didn't think this all the way through until I'd crossed my own personal ethical line. I was already... It had already gone too far. The experiments alone... I thought I could do just this one thing and still live with myself. Love can move a person to do some strange things, Wilco. She knew how I felt and used it to her advantage.
I think I know what you mean about that love thing, but wait a minute. Slow down. Are you saying you have the hots for... I mean, you are actually romantically intrigued by Sharpay?
Yep.
Wow. You are serious. I agree that love can make you do some weird stuff. In this case, though, it made you do some stuff that was unethical and illegal, Doctor. Where is Stellar Santiago? I know she was alive, that her death was faked. What have you done with her?
Great Caesar's ghost. The woman, she's still alive, but I'm afraid not much time remains.
She is? What do you mean, not much time remains?
Mm-hmm.
As you must realize by now, the Golden Light Years project was merely a front for the research I'd been conducting per Sharpay's wishes. She is intensely fearful of death. You probably didn't notice that she is getting up in age a bit.
Yeah, kind of noticed a bit.
You could have guessed that.
In very simple terms, Janitor Wilco.
That's janitor second class, pal. And don't you forget it.
We don't have time for this, Roger.
Janitor second class. As I was saying, Sharpay feared dying, enough to take the lives of others to save her own. She knew I loved her. I remember the day I met her. It was at the funeral of... Oh, I believe it was her fourth husband, and I remember never having seen her look so radiant. I fell for her, hard, and she knew it. You should have seen her in black.
Oh, God.
Thanks. Just tell me about Stellar.
Yeah, it's like,
okay.
We're at a time limit here, aren't we?
Is that I have developed a way to extend Sharpay's life by transferring her mental essence into the body of another. It was to be you until your friend Stellar Santiago got in the way. We thought no one would miss you. Go figure. What I have done is to employ nanotechnology to take over the designated host body, as is happening with your friend as we speak.
Stellar's body is being taken over by Sharpay? Jeez, I don't understand. Is there anything we could do to stop it?
I'd never really thought of it that way.
Well, think about it now. We have to save Stellar. You can't let her die. You can redeem yourself, at least to some degree, Doc.
As much as it pains me to admit it, you're right, Roger. You're right.
I think the captain knew.
I may have a plan. We can save her. There are some interesting spin-off technological breakthroughs. I'm going to send you in to stop Sharpay.
Say what? No, I don't think...
Yep.
It's her only chance. If you seriously care for your friend, you'll do this.
Oh, the only way, huh?
The only way.
Well,
All right.
Okay, then. I hope you're sure about this.
I'm positive. Here's how we shall go about it. You will move your shuttle into Lab B. Meanwhile, I will generate new software for your shuttle's navigational system, which will help you locate the nanites, the very small robotic devices I developed for the intrusion. One of them is Sharpay. If you can stop Sharpay, well, your friend's chances of survival improve immensely. Then, once I have located and extracted you, I shall work to repair whatever damage may have been done to Stellar during the attempted incursion.
Okay. This'll be interesting. Yet another sci-fi trope for them to steal.
The shuttle is nicely miniaturized by the beam deal. Hopefully, it is reversible. Perhaps you should have asked about that. There are some things you can't afford to have smaller.
Really, narrator? Book jabs at him all the time? I mean, I understand. He sort of deserves it, but still. Mm-hmm. I like how we're just trusting him with all of this right now. It's not like he could, you know, very likely he could have been lying to us. Roger's a little too, trusting. Okay. Save. Inside Stellar. All right.
You don't have to wear your helmet out there. You don't have to wear...
Then we must not be in the stomach.
It would be rather hard to... The shuttle...
So...
Perhaps I...
Why does it say I need to... Oh, it just says wear the suit. Okay. It's the I might need the helmet. but I just need to put the suit on for now. And
This heat. Whoops.
Okay, so that's blood capillaries and the exit through the infected ulcer near the bottom left. Climb down. The walls of the stomach, avoiding the nanites. Okay. Get the candy, staple, feather, and celery string at the pit of the stomach. Okay.
I already have.
That wouldn't prove fulfilling.
Okay. Throw the candy in the acid and see the acid temporarily rise. Pick up the other 2 candies and throw them in the acid also. Okay.
Interesting. The acid rises, but just not quite high enough.
That's a little annoying that we have to do these one at a time.
Interesting. The acid. You acquire a candy. Interesting. The acid.
Okay. Attach the staple to the celery sting and make it a grappling hook. So choose that. That. All right.
Nice shot.
And up. And climb past the chunk of Twinkoid and to the pill and dislodge the pill. So somewhere up here, there it is. Use the feather on the wall of the throat to dislodge the Twinkoid. Make stellar stomach acid right. Making. Okay. Now, hopefully, the stomach acid has, yep, receded. So we don't need to pick up the pill.
An interesting idea.
Okay. In which case, let's save here. And then we'll exit through the duodenum. Duodenum. Go down screen and then enter the opening. Go up the tube into the gallbladder. All right. Okay. Inventory, use the duct tape on the capillaries.
Cleverly tape the capillaries together.
Use the capillaries on the
Nice
pump.
work. You've hooked up your makeshift hose to the pump. In this game, you chuck one of the taped capillaries over the muscular ledge. It drops into the pool.
Mm-hmm.
You give the pump a stroke or two, and in the process, gather a nice helmet load of bio. I guess congratulations are in order.
Mm-hmm.
You've got
All right, so we'll save again. We exit. All right.
You don't need any more stones. At least not that kind.
Okay, go right into the main pancreatic duct. Use the ovary in the tight spot. Grab this. Then okay. We can proceed to the pancreas.
You maneuver your helmet beneath the drip and manage to snag a nice little dollop of the stuff.
Ah. Now we go back to the stomach. Come on. Thank you. I feel like our chances of death were a little bit more limited in this one. Don't get me wrong, definitely still possible, but I think this is a little easier.
You now own one of those tiny timed release pills.
Okay, get tiny pill, exit through. We'll go back out here. Ooh, we're gonna be running into a tapeworm now. Which means two things. One, get that ready, and two, save. This way, if I die, not that far back. Whoa, what the hell? Game?
Since you've entered the tapeworm not partially digested, you'll probably give him heartburn. I hope you're proud of you. That's an interesting boy. Shouldn't hit try it again, apparently. This will let me kind of close it there and relaunch it. I swear, if the game breaks here, that'll be even more annoying. We're like right at the end. It would have. It probably. That's an. Since you've entered the tape.
Are you kidding?
Since you've entered the tapeworm,
This is kind of annoying. Only thing I can think of.
as cool.
Two things I can think of to try to fix this. First, actually, three things. First off, we're minimizing some of this and saving here.
It would appear that it
No, okay. That doesn't go where I need it to. Why? Quick issue. Okay. Ready. At this point, the game screen scrolls downward, and for me, it scrolled so quickly that the entire game screen, when trying to load the game. To solve, press Alt Enter, and then enter windowed mode. I am presuming you're in full screen. Oh wow. So let's see, if we do Alt Enter. Yeah, the problem is that does that thing which makes this not work. Alright, I just may have to drop it down quite a bit. But it is basically the same thing. We just gotta drop the cycles down like last time. I just may have to hit it quite a bit. Nope, still not enough. Okay, so it does like 5 on each. That's what I needed to know. One more attempt. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. God, even that was not enough? Jeez.
Since you've entered the tapeworm, not partial. That's an it.
as it would appear.
Uh, Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Put it all the way down to 5% on the cycles.
Impressive. The tapeworm suddenly becomes much more animated.
There we go. Tapeworm, ride the tapeworm to the appendix.
Please remember to keep your arms and legs on the worm at all times.
Yeah.
Yow! Now that's a ride you won't take in the Magic Kingdom.
Gonna save. Okay.
You pull away a cracked piece of the filling.
Paper clip.
You carefully, very carefully, stow the paper clip in your pocket. You snap off a shard of fingernail and gingerly introduce it into your pocket.
All right. Save again.
So you like the work? You like I let you ride.
Oh.
It wouldn't.
All right. And honestly, at that point, that is another save because we have successfully gotten past the tapeworm thing. Okay.
That's an although the boy, although
So use a piece of silver the field take behind the flashing red light. Go back into the ship here.
Neatly replace the EVA suit in its proper place.
Use the subroutine disc. Use the subroutine in the left disc slot. So, controls.
The power is not currently on. That's it.
Mm-hmm. All right.
It wouldn't. That.
We are heading to the brain. Closest Roger will have ever been to one. Okay, let's save again.
Maybe you should
Now I'm curious. Can we still grab the helmet? We can.
This is the.
All right. I'm supposed to use the fingernail to cut the barrier and drop lower.
You slice away with the nail, and amazingly enough, manage to cut a slice in the barrier.
Go to the left and jump over the chasm.
Yikes. How am I supposed to jump across this one?
Whoa.
Man, that was close.
All right. Okay. So we're supposed to go back, go towards the back. Okay. Let's save again. Throw a gallstone at the first nanobot.
You chuck a gallstone at one of the robots, causing it to think the other one did it.
Then at the second one, and then back at the first.
You chuck another gallstone, this time at the other robot, who also thinks the other one did it. That was quite effective.
Oh. Press the button. Stop and read the sign on the way down. Whoa. Well, I guess we couldn't do that. That's another why you need the cycle limit on there. Climb through the hole on the right.
It's too small.
Nope, we're gonna have to do this again. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
So this is the motor.
This button.
Nope, I need to go back down. Okay. God, even at what should be 5%, this moves freaking fast.
Interesting. The sign says this is Stellar's Cough Control Center.
All right, paperclip. Okay.
It would have.
Now we can go all the way down. Let's save again. After anything that requires me to change the cycle speed. Climb through the hole. Use the paperclip section on the nerve fibers to destroy Sharpay's nanobot.
Ah! Even in this suit, that hurts like a... Geez. What's going on here? And what's with that big rope?
Well, well, Mr. Wilco. I must confess to being impressed that you made it this far. You are either a very lucky man, or the classic case of how looks can be deceiving. From what I know of your history, I can't say that in this case looks are necessarily deceiving. On the other hand, I don't think luck accounts for it all either. There's definitely something different about you, Mr. Wilco. It's a pity, though. I'm afraid this is where the odds catch up with you, Roger.
Sure about that?
I do hope you don't mind me referring to you as Roger.
Oh.
I feel we can both be on a first-name basis now, since we will soon be sharing such intimate moments. My rebirth and your death. Not necessarily in that order.
Are you sure about that? Again, we're gonna get you here.
I have a few more little details to finish before I transfer my consciousness into this body. Enjoy it, Roger. It'll be among the very last of your memories. Oh, and by the way, escape attempts will prove to be futile. You will be incinerated if necessary.
Jeez, what a bit...
I'm sorry. What was that you were saying?
Just calling it as he sees it.
I was saying, what a bite. Yeah, I had a little trouble with some parasites a while ago down in the digestive tract. That's all it is.
Alright.
Boy, it would appear...
Wow, that was actually a great idea. Go figure.
Yeah, I kicked her butt. Just look at me. MacGyver wishes he could be me.
No, he doesn't.
It was bound to happen. The never-ending battle between good and evil was once again waged. And once again, good has emerged victorious. Yes, and with me on its side, how could it lose? Yes, once again, I have struck a blow for good over evil. It was in a... Hey! Ah! What? But I thought I took care of you.
Well, it appears you thought wrong now, doesn't it, Roger? Wilco, I haven't survived this long without taking precautions. The robot was just hardware. My mind still exists.
Oh, real wonderful.
Ooh. Ah! Hey, watch those tentacles, lady. I thought that being partially embedded in the street on polysorbate was a strange feeling.
Fish, that's brain food.
Yeah, that fish not so much.
All right. She actually chowed down on that rancid fish. I thought I'd never get rid of that fish.
We're gonna fly out of the nostril or something. Or are we at the eyeball? Or nose. Pimple on the nose. Okay, that works. She's become Rudolph the Red-Nosed Stellar.
Nice shot.
Oh, there you are, Wilco.
Boy, Stellar, with all that's happened recently, I never would have imagined that we'd be standing here together.
It is a miracle, Roger. I was afraid that by the time you got my message, it would be too late. I was certain I was doomed. But you didn't let me down. What you did was incredibly brave, Roger, not to mention intensely risky. It took Dr. Bellows a lot of work to clean up after you and Sharpay. I must say, Roger, there's not a man in the universe who knows me inside the way you do.
Oh, God.
A strange feeling. But I went in there all business. There wasn't a moment I wasn't thinking of your welfare.
This is so bad.
Let me put my boots on. It's getting deep in here.
Cheese it, pal, or I'll rip out your larynx and you won't be able to get a job doing bad voiceover work for Chinese action pictures.
Yeah.
What did you say, Roger?
I was just mumbling to myself. You know, Stellar, there's one thing I noticed while inside you I thought I might share.
And what's that, Roger?
You eat like a goat. You really have to change your eating habits, Stellar. I saw some things in your digestive tract I wouldn't wish on Sludge Vohall. You really have to clean up your consumption act.
Yes, I know. Dr. Bellows said he was able to fix most everything done to me during Sharpay's invasion, as well as patching an ulcer that was playing havoc with my stomach. He told me the same things.
You might also try chewing. You had a hunk of Twinkoid wedged in your throat that would have gagged Linda Lovelace.
Okay, Roger, okay, I got the message. Let's change the
Here,
subject,
let's
shall we?
random comments of people.
Why don't you just tell me?
Boy, some fun you are.
Sorry, I guess I'm a little grumpy.
Kinda
I had a
curious.
real day. I had to clean the captain's log entry container. Then somebody got a nice buzz in 8 Rear and decided to take a wormhole ride in the Hollow Suite. They hit a few wrong buttons, and the next thing I know, I'm cleaning Vergon Nebula sets and hors d'oeuvres off every wall and ceiling. Apparently, they truly did make the room spin. Boy, they spackled everything. Had to use the putty knife to chip loose some of the chunks of...
Oh.
Roger.
Wow.
I'm sorry you had a rough day, but can we please
Okay.
change the subject?
Oh, it was a horror. Like,
oh,
I laughed because I had a general idea. I had to look up who the heck Linda Lovelace was. 19 specific.
What is it?
Star from a specific 1972 movie of the pornographic variety, with a very funny name to go with the joke. Oh, that makes more even. Oh, that's horrible.
As Roger and Stellar warp off into the Nebula set, many questions remain. Will Roger and Stellar become an item? How will Beatrice Wankmeister react when she hears about this new friend in Roger's life? Will Roger's voice be a few octaves higher as a result? Will they dare to make another one of these things? Only time and money will tell.
Well, it doesn't seem so, but we'll see.
Lately. I hope it's something different.
All right.
Who wrote this crap? Oh, yeah, Scott. Yeah, well, yeah, then good work.
Okay, we'll leave it a bit because it looks like they added some comedy into the credits scene here. Which is good, because sitting here doing this all day put the kink back in my neck, so I'm gonna...
Killed himself? Yeah, he couldn't draw his own breath.
God. A horrible joke.
These, by the way, are the credits. They're called credits because, well, we can't afford to really pay anybody until more people buy the game.
Okay, that was actually kind of good. They had one person doing QA testing. Oh, wait, maybe not.
All these people worked on this dumb...
There's the testing. Okay. So, configuration testing? There's our whole voice crew. Ah. Oh, that was a bad move. Oh, well, almost there. Is that all? Yep. Oh, we never went to the Soylent Machine, so we didn't get to hear that. I wonder if that's where the last points were.
Thank you. Bye-bye. 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 That's it. Bye-bye. No more. Bye-bye. That's it. All finished. Bye-bye. Bye. Farewell.
Thank you for playing Space Quest 6. This is Gary Owens, signing off.
There we go. There you have it. So that is it for today. We will be back streaming tomorrow in our normal afternoon slot with Hades 2. Tomorrow night, I don't know. Nighttime streams now will probably be a little touch and go in general if I'm going to do them. I do want to try to start figuring out slots for them. I just need to figure out what I want to play there. And I talked about morning streams, but I'm kind of, I don't know. Mornings are 50-50 for getting up and being active enough for that. So I think we might forego the idea of the morning streams, but try to get more regular nighttime streams going. We'll see on that. But as always, hope you guys enjoyed all this today. And I will see you all next time. So, later.